They will just have them come down this side over here. Okay. And come down to like that X. That's where I'll have you. And then they'll line up along this baseline usually. I will keep the crowd mic on if I'm plugged in. If not, whatever. But. And then
You're about to be listening to Pella Volleyball live on Pella Dutch Live. Enjoy this JV matchup here as we get you set. joining us on Pella Live. We get you set for senior night, celebrating the class of 2006, and the Pella volleyball team aims to stay undefeated in Little Hawkeye Conference play at 22-8 overall, 4-0 in the league, set to take on number 13 in Class 5A, Indianola. Andrew Schneider joined by Katie Brand, one of the senior parents, on always an emotional night, always a fun night to celebrate our fantastic class. And of course, Katie, a class that's gone through so much coaching changes and some ups and definitely some downs in the program. And right now, number 3 in Class 4A, and a huge opportunity, Katie, to finish the senior season with a magical run of the postseason. This really the final major tune-up for that in the sense of a best of 5 here tonight against an Indianola team that, again, is pretty new from last year, the defending conference champions, but here they are.
Yeah, I think for this senior class, it's been a road. It's been something that has probably brought them closer together as a group of players, and especially those that have been part of the varsity picture for up to 4 years. And it's just special. It's special to celebrate that last home game. It's fun to see the parents out there and family here to celebrate. So it's a special night.
We have some potential milestones that we'll talk about in terms of career milestones with this senior class in particular, many of whom are multiple-year starters, including the one and only Katie Shekel. But beyond that, they've got a match to win here tonight, Katie. They don't want to just win this conference by default. They want to win it as undefeated champions. They've swept this Indianola team twice in tournaments, albeit, and those are always unique matchups. But an Indianola team, I'm going to guess, Katie, that has improved a ton because they were very new coming into the season.
They are. They're very young. They graduated a huge class last year. I'm a new coach this year, too. So when we played them early, a lot of athleticism, a lot of really good fundamentals, but not a ton of consistency. And you would think in October, you're going to see more of that. So I think they've learned a lot as a program this year, and their best volleyball is ahead of them for sure.
Well, and a new coach as well. Yeah. We've had a lot of coaching turnover in the conference, but Indianola wasn't that place since they joined the league. Obviously, no matter what you do, there's always something different. We've obviously seen it firsthand what a different coach can mean, and Indianola trying to grow into that as well.
Absolutely, and Coach Halstead did an excellent job with that program, a ton of success. Just really kept Indianola competitive. When they moved over to Little Hawkeye, that was a super competitive move. So there's been a lot of really close matches between Indianola and Pella through the years. So Coach McGraw is definitely putting her own stamp on the program, as she should, and trying to get these new varsity players to gain some experience, but also start to build just a little different culture at Indianola.
Well, and one of the things here for Indianola that I think is impressive is the number of girls I see out here who I have seen personally in the other sports compete. I was just at the state track meet this past spring and saw Madison Grover in multiple events, right? And obviously Julie McGraw in that same family, and Lauren Olson has been a multiple-year starter. You go up and down this lineup. Haley New, a multi-sport athlete. I mean, that, you know, as a 5A school, which they are, it's almost a rare beast at a 5A school that they have that multi-sport athlete, but I think it's obviously translated into a lot of success for their program.
Well, and I think it fits the Little Hawkeye, because Little Hawkeye is full of multi-sport athletes. They are right on that cusp of sometimes being 5A, sometimes being 4A. And so I think they have a lot of tendencies of more of a 4A school, even though size-wise it puts them at a 5A.
Well, and they're number 13 in 5A, and I know that obviously it's a very top-heavy league, you know, whereas 4A may be a little bit deeper in that sense, but 5A, you know, to be ranked there at all, let alone considering what they graduated last year, this is a dangerous matchup for the Dutch here tonight. This is not one that we can just assume that we're going to come in, take care of business. We'd love to have a 3-0 sweep tonight, certainly, Katie, especially after last week's drama and Grimes, but you can't take anything for granted against this team.
No, you can't. And also, like you said earlier, it's our third time playing. So you learn things about the opponent. You make adjustments. You've seen film. You're able to just pick up on things differently the third time that you play a team. And that's tough. It's tough within one season to play somebody 3 times. So I'm sure Indianola will be ready for certain things that the Dutch will bring. But I also think Pella's going to be ready tonight. Didn't have a tournament this weekend, so they're rested. They're ready to play again, coming off a huge DCG win. Plus that senior night and last final home regular season game. So there will be a lot at play tonight. I think the Dutch will be ready.
This is also an Indianola team that is, you know, balanced, I think is the other word that I'd like to use. And balance is such a big key.
Well, and they have really good ball control, so they're able to get their middles engaged. And I think serving will be really critical. I think that is always for both teams, but Pella has first year on the Dutch, and so we really appreciate you tuning in.
Well, hopefully you've been able to hear us. If not, we are doing our best to translate with you here and have a great night at senior night here at Pella High School. Set to take on number 13 in 5A. Indianola is this Pella volleyball team. And Katie, obviously you know this senior class better than most would. You happen to have a daughter who's in it, and it's one that has grown so much, obviously freshman year and having 3 different coaches, and there was some turmoil in that program as well, but they've been able to overcome that. This year, I think that the testament to this team has been the way they've grown as leaders. We talked about that in the first match of the season, about the shoes they had to fill from an Emma Ekoff and Claire Smock and those kinds of leaders. And last Tuesday was probably the biggest testament to how they've grown as leaders beyond players.
You know, that was our first even 4-set test of the season, so that alone really had to bring something out for all the players, and they stayed very calm and very confident in that, which was great. And I think as the postseason is nearing, it is starting to just feel a little more amped up. I mean, the beginning of the season is kind of fast and furious. Ton of tournaments, ton of games, ton of matches, and things have slowed down just a little bit. And so I think the focus is turned up during that time. I think they've reevaluated their goals for the season and the goals for what will come. And I just think it's October. And when October hits, your focus changes a little bit.
Indeed, it does, and especially now that homecoming's over, 3 of them serving on the homecoming court, so that was obviously a really fun weekend. You know, selfishly, because it's moved to the day, I get to go to a lot more of that now than I ever really got to, and obviously the 3 girls that were on the court are tremendous leaders and did an excellent job. And then, blink, and now here you are. The postseason's right around the corner. This week, Katie, we know our pairings.
I know. People are asking when that comes out, and I couldn't remember the exact date, but I said at our home tournament, we knew.
Yeah.
So that's this weekend, and
the final rankings come out Wednesday, so tomorrow, and then they sometimes release them the same day, but they told us Thursday just to be safe, but they have done it Wednesday evening before too, and it will be all classes that are released at the same time.
Yeah, and that'll be interesting. I always feel like the girls union does a great job of splitting up the top teams in the state, but occasionally there will just be a matchup that you weren't expecting, and it's always interesting to see how that plays out. Andrea, you're talking about adversity for this group during their high school years. When we were going back to find pictures of their early volleyball careers, their 7th grade year was COVID, and they had to play in masks. And there's a picture of them social distancing on the bleachers while they're waiting to play. And so you just look at even long term, all the things that this group has been through in their careers. And I love that 8 of them are still part of the program, and having that many seniors is pretty unique. I don't think there's a ton of programs that have that many that stick it out. You only get to play 6 at a time.
Well, I mean, and last year we were all varsity was junior and senior. So it was like there was no real opportunity if you were a sophomore or younger, or even some of these juniors. I mean, Olivia Culler was the first one off the postseason roster last year, and now here she is in the varsity rotation. So it goes to show what persistence can do, and it goes to show really what a program like this is thankfully endured, even with the coaching changes. I think that's the one thing you're always scared of, is like consistency in a program when you have coaching changes. And I think that that's been a huge opportunity to see these girls persevere, many of them who, again, a year ago weren't even playing. Now here they are in a big spot and a big opportunity.
And it says a lot about the commitment level. It says a lot about the culture of the program, that they want to be a part of it, even if it doesn't mean significant playing time on the court. So just credit to all of these seniors and what they've brought to the table. They each play a very special role on this team, whether this is their first year in a varsity uniform or their 4th year in a varsity uniform.
Well, and you mentioned postseason brackets. I did want to mention see if I can help Mr. Versteeg sort those out. But we appreciate you if you have been able to decipher what we've been saying for listening. If not, Katie and I are just having a lovely conversation.
We'll just talk up here the whole match. It'll be fine.
One way or the other, we'll enjoy our Tuesday night. We've got senior night volleyball when we come back on Pella Live. Katie, the people can hear us now. What a great rendition of the national anthem by our second grade students from our elementary schools.
I love that that tradition has continued. It's just so sweet.
Well, hopefully you can hear us now. We're doing our best. Jace is doing his best. We appreciate his help as well. So that's why we're talking over the great Brian Vandaloon here tonight. We'll be able to read your starting lineups here on Pella Dutch Live. Pella 22-8 overall. They're 4-0 in the Little Hawkeye Conference. A senior number 1 outside hitter for the Dutch. At 5'10", it's Brooke Schulte. A junior middle hitter number 2 at 5'9", Natalia Plate. A senior libero number 18 at 5'7", Ella Heemstra. A senior defensive specialist number 4, Olivia Lowry. Senior setter and outside hitter number 5, Katie Shekel. A freshman, a senior, and your right side hitter number 11, Julia Settles, and a senior middle blocker number 15, Abby Brand. Indianola, their starting lineups look like this. Number 2, a senior, a captain, Lauren Olson. A freshman, number 5, Julia McGraw. Jovi Wilson, a junior, wearing number 8. Haley New, a junior, wearing number 9. Madison Grover, a junior, wearing number 10. And Haley Vetter, a senior, wearing number 11. So away we go. Hopefully Pokes are joining us here tonight on Pella Dutch Live. Pella set to take on Indianola in Little Hawkeye Conference action. Pella is trying to stay undefeated in league play this fall season. They have one match remaining on Monday. It'll be a tough one, Katie, at Pella Christian. That's always a tough one, just based on rivalries and in that gym, especially after our tournament on Saturday.
Well, and it's a Monday night, which is unusual for us. We don't typically play varsity matches on a Monday. Different day of the week, different day at school. We'll just see how that one goes.
So they welcome in our reserves and our starters coming up here in a moment. We'll turn it back over to Brian Vandaloon here for a moment. Let's play volleyball indeed. Happy senior night. Thank you for joining us here on Pella Dutch Live. Andrew Schneider and Katie Brand. Incrementally doing our best to get louder and louder for you to be able to hear tonight on YouTube. Getting you set here for your opening serve. We've got milestone watch here tonight for one of the all-time great players in the program. We'll be keeping an eye on that. We, of course, Katie, are unofficial up here in the booth.
Right, we are.
You'll have to be really strict with your Katie Shekel kills tonight. If I'm off and I say there's a kill,
got it.
Say yes or no.
Yes or no.
I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but
sometimes it's a little tricky though, because you can.
Well, yeah, depending on how many things happen on the other side of the net.
And you know, is a block a kill? But it depends on if you make a play at the ball. So there are a few kind of gray areas.
Well, for Katie tonight in particular, if you would help me make sure that I'm on the ball with that.
On it.
Other than that, we have quite a few that we will mention too, of others who got some milestones this year as well. So,
yeah, some of these girls, especially your 3-year starters for varsity, they've started to really tally up some of these statistics, and it's just fun. It's fun to celebrate and take note of these milestones just to keep encouraging the girls.
Opening serve here for the Dutch. And it will open with Indianola's Lauren Olson, a multiple-year starter for the Indianola program. Olson wearing number 2. Indianola is 15-14. They are 3-2 in the Little Hawkeye Conference. Indianola 4-0 right now. They have 2 matches left to go in their rotation. Indianola and Norwalk are done after tonight. Pella starts with a left side attack for Katie Shekel.
And that's a kill.
That one I think I could figure out.
Nice, great pass. Good start to the offense. Yeah, pretty beginning.
So speaking of milestones, Brooke Schulte, who's serving, got over 500 career kills at the, I believe, just before the DCG match. Of course, she missed some time this year due to injury.
That's true.
Right side for Harper Kalman, blocks. Combination of McGraw and New on that one.
Yep, good solid block on that outside. A good swing by Harper. She'll just have to move it around.
Indianola the serve tied at 1. Katie Shekel pops it up, plate passes it over. Free ball here for the Indians, and they'll whiff on the first attempt from the middle, but
I wonder if that was on purpose.
Almost looks like she made contact. That's where I thought the danger was.
I really thought that might have been a 4.
Katie Shekel, and that will hit off the antenna, off the block, so a point Indianola.
And a really smart play by Shekel there, be able to use that block, keep it outside. It is a kill. Yes, it is.
That was just off the antenna. I was just making sure.
Yep.
Ella Heemstra to serve. And dumped on over and through for Indianola. I believe number 9, Haley New on that one.
Yep, just right over our block in the middle of the court. People were kind of still moving on defense and found a hole pretty early on.
Ella Heemstra crossed over 500 digs this year as the libero. Makes sense that she keeps racking those up.
Well, and as a DS last year, she got a lot of reps that way too.
Harper Kalman tips it over. Indianola. To the back row goes to Settles. Katie Shekel off the block, tipped up by the Indians. They'll return off the Pella block and tip it over wide. Hitting error for the Indians, point Pella.
And I think our block's getting a feel for what this Indianola offense is looking like. We've got a few touches on the last couple, so continuing to work on timing and arm swing. It takes a little bit when 2 teams start playing each other, even if they have played a few other times.
Dug up by Kalman, a tough one. Pella's keeping the point alive, and Brand at least gets a live swing on it.
Great save by Katie Shekel there.
Over for Madison Grover, multiple-time state track and field medalist for the Indians this past spring. Very talented young lady. Interviewed her a couple times at Drake Stadium. Brooke Schulte back row attack is wide of the mark. Point Indianola. We are tied at 3 in the early going.
Yep, trading points back and forth. Both teams trying to get their offense going. And both teams hitting some pretty good placement shots so far.
So number 1, Kenna Amsden in the junior. Listed as a DS here tonight for the road team. And service error, point Pella. Just getting underway here on Pella Dutch Live. Coach Allman giving some encouragement for Pella as one of the 8 Pella seniors, Olivia Lowry, in to serve. She also missed some time middle of the season, but she's been back last couple weeks.
Well, it's been nice to have some of the Saturdays off. For a while there, we were playing, almost 10 matches a week.
Off the block, popped up nicely in the back row by Settles. Schulte trying to get her first kill of the night, dug up nicely in the back row. Heemstra returns the favor, keeping the point alive. Schulte, as the block goes right back to her. Free ball here for the Indians. See if they can take advantage. They'll try it up the middle for Grover. Madison Grover, the multi-talented athlete, hammers at home. Point Indians.
That was a good series. Lots of back and forth. A good rally. Both teams, again, having some great swings, some good defense as well.
Lowry off of her, and it's a service ace here for the Indians. Early lead for the road team, and Madison Grover keeps adding to the stat sheet with an ace. Grover, very talented hurdler in the track world. Her and Josie McGraw tearing it up for the Indians this past spring. Josie winning the state championship. Believe that is the same lineage as number 5, Julie McGraw. In fact, they look like the same. They look like the same girl. No offense, but they're very similar.
For sure, and that's
Point Indians.
Indianola in the volleyball world has had some family connections
Yes.
and names that you just keep seeing these siblings and cousins come up.
And of course, you coached against them,
Right.
and now you've had daughters play against them, so it's a program that's got a lot of success. Speaking of, the aforementioned Abby Brand gets her first successful attack of the night, point Pella. 6-5, Indians lead here early. Olivia Cutler, another one of those seniors. Of course, Dad's kicking his feet up. The regular season over for cross country.
Yeah.
Practice is very hard this week, I know. They're, of course, training for what is to come after this month in October. And the attack hits the back row and in. Right up the middle for the Indians and Lauren Olson.
Yeah, Indianola's bringing a lot of energy. Great reactions. They seem very in sync right now. Pella maybe offensively not quite as in sync. I think Pella's had several good swings but that haven't scored. And so then you start to realize, do I need to do something different?
Gabby Sloan. Brooke Schulte into a triple block. You don't see that one every day. Then pushed over on the tip. Indianola trying to respond into the block and through for Lauren Olson. She's got 3 successful kills early. Olson for Indianola, point, and their largest lead now, 8-5.
Yeah, I mean, we're still in the first part of the match, but Pella's not going to want to let this get too much further away.
Left side for Schulte. Good time to break out the tip.
Great placement shot right down the line.
Brooke also, of course, one of the milestone club, as we mentioned, getting to 500 kills this year. Julia Settles one day, I think Katie will be breaking her own series if she is able to start all 4 years. That would be a health-related thing. She's obviously a talented player. And there's a stuff and a block for Plate and for Schulte.
And I'd say that's the first one that I feel like has really stopped the Indianola offense. So great to see that we're starting to get that timing on the block.
I'm curious, Katie, from a statistician standpoint, where does that, if there's a kill to be given there, is there one?
There is not.
Okay.
That would be a block. And both blockers get the assist even if both didn't touch it. So anytime you have 2 blockers up, it's an assist block. If you only have 1 blocker up, it's a solo. And it doesn't matter who touches it, they both create the
Thank you
block.
for that clarification. Hopefully, for those like David Newman scoring at home, I hope that helped. Another big swing up the middle for Lauren Olson, the senior captain of this team. After the point went in favor of Julia Settles last go-around. 9-8, we're still very tight here in set number 1. Indianola's gotten a couple clean swings out here so far early on.
Yeah, I think their offense is running really well right now. So Pella's either going to have to make them work a little more defensively or turn up the serving a little bit, but something to slow it down.
Well, Lauren Olson trying to keep that train a-rolling. That's her first ace of the night, second for the Indians. Olson is one of the few returners, Katie, for this team. She was a regular last year on that really, really good Indianola team that won the conference.
Well, and that's pretty a lot to put on her shoulders to kind of lead the rest of them. But like I said, this team is really just coming into their volleyball cohesiveness. Again, seeing them now compared to seeing them at the beginning of the season, they look very different.
Brooke Schulte gets her second kill, and now she'll go to the service line for the Dutch. 9-10. Pella trails by 1. Up the middle here for Indianola. Left side attack is way wide of the mark for Julia McGraw. Point Pella, and we're tied up at 10. Of course, Brooke on that homecoming court. Had a fun feature on KNIA, KBLS.com. I got to post on Saturday morning when Brooklyn Schulte read the lunch menu back in the day.
I thought that was so fun.
She has since dropped the full name. Right side attack here for Kalman off the block. Dug up nicely in the back row by Rumley, the libero. Pella back row setting it up here for Schulte. Indianola responds. Left side for McGraw. This time is in off the block. Indianola is, their 2 tallest players, 6 foot tall in Grover and New. Otherwise, a lot of 5'7", 5'8" players with explosiveness.
Well, they are. They're athletic. They're strong. If our block does not have a strong enough presence, they're going to use it like they have a couple times already. So the Pella block has got to get cleaned up a little bit.
And Sheckel's attempt is an error off of the antenna. Indianola has maintained their lead here. Pella had the very, very early lead. Otherwise, Indianola's been in slight control, I would say, in this match.
Yeah, a 2-point, 3-point swing, easy to overcome, easy to even back up. Don't want it to let get it to 5 or 6, that's a little harder to bounce back from.
Kalman off the solo block, tipped around a couple of times here for the Dutch. Shekel keeps it alive. Grover settles another chicken wing attempt there. Free ball for the Indians. Pushed over on the tip. Now the Dutch will at least get a swing on this one, and it's Shekel cross court.
And that was a great decision to go to Katie in that moment. Again, the back and forth, Pella's having to react to a lot of good Indianola offense, but you want that outside hitter, feed her the ball, let her find a kill.
Ella Heemstra to serve, Pella down by 1, and another service error for the Dutch.
Yeah, and we are super aggressive in serving. I mean, Coach tells them to go for it all the time. There's just a few key moments where you just got the momentum back. If you could put that one in, at least the first one, not give that momentum right back to Indianola.
Julia McGraw serving, Abby Brand swinging, tips it off her own block and in. So Abby got stuffed, it went straight in the air and used that 6'1" frame to knock it down.
Sure. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Point back to Pella into Katie Shekel. Sheck.
Super aggressive serve.
With the first service ace for the Dutch of the night. Katie Shekel points. Pella, we're tied at 13. Of course, the student section, if you can see them, are
very pink.
In pink for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Had the Pella and Pink celebration this Sunday of all of our great survivors. My mother-in-law Kendra included in that.
Awesome.
A fun night at the lake. I got to go up the tower. Paid for it, but I made it all the way up the tower.
Good for you.
Kill for Madison Grover.
Yeah, and that's another one off of the Pella block. I feel like that is something we saw in the DCG match. I know they've worked on it. I know they've talked about it, but it doesn't seem to quite being as effective as it should be on that outside yet.
Heemstra on the dig. Rare setting opportunity for Shekel at the net. And another stuff here for the Indians as Grover and Olsen combine on that one. 15-13. The Indians are just staying a little ahead of the Dutch here in this opening set.
Well, and Pella has not been super clean yet.
Abby Brand.
Offense keeps getting dug up. They just have to stay patient.
Off the block and out. It's another kill. Lauren Olsen with 5 here in this first set. While they're statistically very balanced, Katie, it feels like Lauren's kind of their go-to player. If they need a kill right now early on, it appears they're going to go to Lauren.
Well, they're going to go to experience. They're going to go to a confident player who's been on this stage before. I think that's smart. That's who you want to be leading the ship.
A timeout here for Pella. Do want to take a time to talk about a fall season that ended here today, Katie. Pella tennis team just a few hours ago capped off their 4th consecutive top 4 finish in the state, placing 3rd today. Took about 4 hours to fall to the court. It was quite the epic matches, like 3 or 4 tiebreakers in that, and then bounce back on tired legs to beat a very good Dyke New Hartford team. 4 years in a row, Katie, top 4 in the state.
Congratulations to those girls. What a season to switch from spring to fall, to graduate several really strong seniors last year in the program. And to be able to have that kind of a finish is just incredible.
And I think the expectation, Katie, going forward is we're going to be a team that's in the mix for that top 4 going forward. It's a program that is built behind it. It started about 10, 11 years ago, and since then, just consistently expectations. We expect to be on this home court quite a bit in this week.
And it's an incredible facility. I mean, we didn't get to use it on Monday, which was so disappointing because of the weather, but it's really laid out perfectly for the state tournament, and I'm really excited for that team, their coaches, and the program.
Out of the timeout, Pella down by 3, make it 4 after the hitting error by Settles. The Dutch are just not quite settled in, Katie. They all look a little off balance.
Nope, and I mean, there's a lot of volleyball ahead of us tonight. I don't think there's any need to panic or wonder what to fix. It's just a matter of changing a few things. Volleyball is a game of errors. If you make fewer than your opponent, you're going to be just fine.
Harper Kalman with her first kill of the night off of the Kenna Amsden serve. And it goes back to Pella down by 3, 17-14. Here's Olivia Lowry. Deep, aggressive serve there.
Serve just floated.
Pella with a stuff. And they'll stuff it again. But good response there by the veteran Olsen.
Yep.
Took 2 times. I'm going to swing hard. The block's there. Oh, fine. I'll go right over it.
Yep, and Katie Shekel kind of knew it afterwards. She wished she'd gotten there to pick that one up.
Indianola in control here, 18-14 with Madison Grover serving. She's already got an ace here tonight. And that time just missing it.
That was really close to the corner.
A little bit of breathing room momentarily for the Dutch. Will that be fuel to the fire, though? Is that enough oxygen to get something going here? We'll see with Olivia Cutler.
It would be nice to get a little run here and even this back up.
Cutler right center of the middle there. Nicely dug up by the Indians. Off the block. Lowry with a good save.
That was a great reach by her.
And she gets the dig right off the block after that. And Schulte that time through the block. Nicely picked up in the back row by McGraw.
Oh, great aggressive swing.
And the Indians off that left side. It has been the Lauren Olsen show. 7 kills for Lauren.
Well, and Indianola is just playing incredible defense. I mean, they are reading. They are in the right spots. Pella is hitting to their players versus making them move a whole lot, so they're able to run. That wasn't in system, but it was still a very hittable ball, and she was aggressive, and it worked.
Indians trying to fight to be the first to 20. Gabby Sloan. Natalia Plate tips it over. Indians will get a chance here. It's been Olsen who can do no wrong here in this opening set. And then it's a double hit. Plate tried to sneak it over.
Yep.
20-15 Indians. And now Pella's in that uncomfortable spot down by 5.
Yes, they are, and it's the end of the set. I mean, only 5 points left. You're going to have to make something happen pretty dramatically at this point. That will help.
And we'll get to Julia Settles at the service line.
Yeah, I said Pella just seems a little maybe confused, a little not frustrated, but I mean, a lot of the things that usually work for us are not working right now. So what kind of adjustments can they make?
That block just stays over on Indianola's side. They'll get another crack at it with Olsen. And
Just
that is
wide.
just wide of the mark.
Good job to Olivia Lowry being in her defensive spot, able to read that if it's wide of her, it should be out.
20-17, back to Settles. Can't have that. Service error, Dutch, and it goes back to Indianola. That's just tough, Katie, late in the set.
It's tough. Again, we go very aggressive. I mean, they have the green light to be aggressive. But right now, everything feels a little multiplied just because you're at the end of the set, and it's tense. It's tight. There's a lot of pressure.
Another timeout, Pella. Pella football team in action again this Friday. They're trying to bounce back after a tough homecoming loss to Newton. We hope you'll join us over at the Lacey Sports Complex in Oskaloosa on 92.1 KRLS, 6:30 pregame on the KRLS 2 stream, Pella and Oskaloosa. And I do not anticipate, Katie, the same kind of game we saw on Friday, which may be good to have after a really tough week to be able to hopefully take advantage early, get some continuous clock rolling, and head into 2 pretty unique and kind of interesting final weeks of the football season. At Clear Creek and Grinnell, really hard to get a read on those 2 teams.
Well, and this last week was definitely a battle. I mean, both teams back and forth. Pella's style is we are gritty. We take chances. We have some like really dynamic moments, and some of them just kind of backfired, and it wasn't quite enough. But all the credit to our guys for battling the way they did, and I know it was a big night.
Season is far from over from those boys. Off the block here for Shekel out of the Pella timeout. It's all Indianola here early, 21-17. Back to Shekel. Tips it over. Indians right there to cover it. Schulte pops it up. Kind of desperation mode here for the Dutch offense. Meanwhile, Indianola trying to get another good swing on it. And they don't quite get there with New on the hitting error. Keeps Pella alive in this one. New had all opportunity there, Katie. There was no one over here.
It's so funny when that happens because, you know, we tell our players to snap their wrist and pick big swing, but if they don't contact high enough, then you snap that wrist and it just really does go straight down.
Brooke Schulte trying to get a service run going here. Up the middle, off the block. Plate tips it back over. Indianola has that well covered. Heemstra trying to keep it alive. Point Indians off that right side. As Jovi Wilson checks out. 22-18. Indianola a few points away from taking their first set of the fall against the Dutch. Pella swept them twice in tournaments. Of course, a very different Indianola team looks like here tonight. The pancake is successful for the Indians.
It looked clean.
And then missed it by Shekel.
Yeah, that was a really, really low ball to the outside. There wasn't a whole lot she could do with that.
23-18. Indianola on the cusp of taking this first set.
Like I said, at the end of the set, everything just feels a little bit more...
Service error there.
A little more pressure.
Rumley.
But they have a nice cushion. I mean, I would go aggressive at that point.
And it's set point. Indianola after another Dutch service error.
Yeah, Pella's got to lock in a little bit. Things are too loose.
Juliet McGraw. Brand stuffed. What a return swing for Haley New. 25-19. All Indians to close out set number one. We will step aside and have set two of our action coming up on Pella Dutch Live. Back on Pella Dutch Live. Hope you're enjoying your Tuesday. It's Indianola 25-19 in set one, and disjointed a little bit, Katie. It felt like overall, like Indianola was in system for the most part. Every time Pella had a swing there late in the set, it felt like Indianola was either there or had it blocked.
Yes, they read our offense really, really well. We're in great positions to play the ball, and then attacked every single time right back. So even if you had a moment to breathe on the Pella side, you really didn't, because the attack just came right back to them. And definitely missed some serves that we could have used to maybe get a run back. I hope that cleans up a little bit. I think the girls need to offensively really talk about where the defense is, because even our tips and rolls kind of went right to players. So we need to communicate maybe a little bit better about where those open shots are.
It's obvious that Coach McGraw and her staff did their homework. They feel very prepared. They look like they very much had an idea of what Pella wanted to accomplish. That's the benefit of seeing them twice in the season.
Absolutely. And also watching film and knowing what our offensive tendencies are. I mean, that's what great coaches do.
Well, we'll see what the Dutch have in them here in set two, down 25-19 after the first, 1-0 overall.
And it's 0-0 now, so you just have to wash that first set out of your mind and be ready for the next one.
Little roll shot there for Olsen. Shekel tipped over by the Indians. They'll keep it going.
And another really good aggressive swing.
And there we go, Brooke Schulte back row attack. That time through the block of Indianola.
And good to get on the board first. That will maybe give Pella a little confidence boost here.
1-0, early set. And overpass here on the return from the serve. Shekel making
Nice.
a pay.
Good swing. Nice kill right to that cross angle shot. Nobody there.
4th kill of the night for Katie Shekel. Schulte. Indianola up the middle for Olsen. Takes a big swing at it, but settles, able to
Slow it down just a little.
at least keeps this rally alive here. Another good tip by the Indians. Smart decision up the middle for Jovi Wilson, her 2nd kill of the night.
Yeah, but that's an aggressive spot because it goes right between 2 people. So you have to communicate who's taking that ball, who's got the best read on it, and Pella's got to notice that sooner and communicate whose ball that should be.
Lauren Olsen to serve. Schulte digs it up and plate right into the double stuff of McGraw and Wilson.
And the thing with having the middles be double blocked, which means there's one-on-one somewhere else. And if you watched our DCG match especially, our middles scored over and over and over. They're trying to slow that down, so there should be one-on-ones with another hitter.
Yeah, they don't suddenly have 7 players out there, although at times it's felt like it here tonight with Rumley in their defense. Sorry, that's Olsen continuing her service run. 2nd service ace for Lauren Olsen. She's got 7 kills as well. Brooke Schulte. Harper Kalman. Indianola just covering a little bit of everything here defensively.
They are. Oh, good save.
Kalman tips it right over. Indianola gets a swing on it here with McGraw. Back to Shekel, can't tuck it in on that back line. Point Indianola. Back to Olsen again, who's got a little run cooking here early for the Indians, up 1-0 overall. A 4-2 Indians lead. And
Good hustle ball. That just scored.
Brooke Schulte turns 5-2 into 4-3 with a save there.
Well, great job on Brooke to hustle for that ball. You never know. Just bring it back and play, and it might score a kill.
Ella Heemstra to serve.
There, great serve by Ella.
And Indianola will sail it. Point Pella. Dutch have led at a few brief moments in this one, Katie. Otherwise, it's been all Indianola early. See if the Dutch can get a run here and build a little advantage early in set 2.
Need to get some rhythm, need to get in system.
Olsen with a tough dig there. Long tip, Schulte covers it. Settles able to stop it and at least get something over. And miscommunication in that back row as Ella Heemstra and Brooke Schulte look staring at each other as McGraw gets it in.
That's kind of uncharacteristic. Usually that ball's covered and there's a parallel between both people moving, and I feel like there's just a little hesitation.
Rumley.
There you go.
No hesitation there for Abby Brand, her 3rd kill.
Which was good. We've got to get our middles in the offense. We have to find a way to get around that double block, get them scoring, and then be able to just have that nice balanced attack.
Katie Shekel at the back row. Tied at 5. Point Indians. And again, there's aggressiveness there, and you certainly appreciate it. But you're hopeful, Katie, when number 5's at the service line, she's the one you look to for that 4 or 5 point run more often than not, and that happens.
And Pella needs it. They need to get some momentum going.
Kalman tips it over. Grover gets another successful swing as it hits off the Pella block, and I got one ear off on the headset, and there's not a lot of energy on this side of the gym right now.
There isn't, and I know like the fans don't know what to do. They haven't experienced this yet here, so just keep talking, cheering, encouraging, staying aggressive.
And a little break there for the Dutch. Indianola hanging in the net.
The score is 6-7 right now, so that should get enough of a reaction out of our scoreboard. 6-7. I teach middle school. I hear it all day long.
I try to be as relevant as I can be, but it doesn't quite click with me. That's what happens, I understand.
Just walk a moment in my shoes at the middle school.
There's another big swing for the left side of the Indianola attack here.
And
was that Vetter or was that Olsen? Sorry.
What's hard is that Pella is in the right location for those defensive moves. They're just not making the play. Indianola is in the right position and making the play. So we've got to be able to respond. We've got to be able to slow down their offense and then...
Service ace again for the Indians.
Yep, and...
For Kenna Amsden.
That's something we've seen teams do all season. If a Pella player makes a defensive error, the next server is going right to them. Like, they have to be able to bounce back. They have to have that really short memory and be ready for the next ball. Great spot.
That is a whole lot of dumps there for Katie Shekel this year, just as she's been more of a hitter type, but that got a rare chance to show off her setter skill set.
And
that's
necessary for sure. Need a break, need a mix, keep that defense on their toes.
And that time advantage Pella as it hits down off the net, 9-8 on the hitting error. The block was ready there, Katie, but I don't think it got off then.
Well, and it was an aggressive serve, and you know, when you put the ball in play, the other team has to be able to make the play happen as well.
And Lowry and Cutler as Lowry gets the double hit. They're going to call that almost every time on that back set. It's got to be perfect if it's going to go that way.
Well, absolutely, and she was facing the wall and tried to set it back over her head across the net. That's going to be a difficult call 99% of the time.
Grover to serve after the Dutch error. And that's in.
The Pella just looks like everything is a reaction right now. Not anticipating, not moving to beat the ball to spots. We seem very surprised by what's happening right now, and we shouldn't be.
Indianola ranked 13th in 5A. They're a team that has grown a ton.
Yep.
And really, if it hasn't been for that, they've had their fair share of miscues. If it hasn't been for that, this is a runaway for Indianola.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard to keep that momentum up for them. I think Pella needs to match it and then surpass it as this match comes along. Right now, it doesn't feel that way yet. That's why it's still kind of point for point, back and forth.
Julia settles after her set. That hits off the antenna, hitting error, Dutch. And I mean, this is a tough place for Coach Allman to be. Just this team hasn't been in this spot, certainly in the best of fives. They've had a couple tournaments, but again, tournaments are different. They go quick, and then you're on to the next match. This is it tonight.
Right.
And there's another hitting error for the Dutch.
Yeah, it's not clean. So he's going to call him in again, talk to him a little bit, get him settled down.
Meanwhile, Indianola is in the driver's seat here. And that's what Coach McGraw, you can see how animated she is in the huddle right there. She's like telling her girls, hey, we're here. We got number 3 and 4A. We got the undefeated conference leaders in here right now. Why not us? They're playing loose. They don't look like they're nervous to play Pella at all. They're not scared of the Dutch.
Nope.
And Pella hasn't given them any reasons yet to be. Now, they could be, but right now, Katie, is just all out of sync right now.
Everything. Yeah, I would say defensively, passing-wise, we don't look quite in position. I mean, we haven't even had more than 2 like really strong, definitive kills. Everything else has been offhands or tips or rolls, which means we're just not getting in system. We don't have that same pop that when everybody's firing on all cylinders and you don't know who's going to get the ball. But that all starts with passing, and all the credit to Indianola. They are making us work for it, and we're just not reading very well. We're not moving. We're not putting ourselves in a great position to play the ball. Now it's still, we're
Gabby
still
Sloan.
below mid-set, so we're close.
Gabby Sloan after the Pella timeout. Indianola in control here, set 2. That'll help if you're a Pella fan.
Yep, good. We call that a coach's timeout. A coach's point, you call the timeout, the other team misses it.
Well, and not to jinx Brooke or anything, but Pella really just hasn't simply had a service run of any kind. We've had nothing more than 2 in a row.
I don't even think we've had an ace, maybe one, the one that Katie Shekel had.
Yep.
There, that's a big play.
Solo block for Natalia, played up the middle.
And those are huge. They build momentum so much. They make the offense wonder, is that shot not open anymore? Do I need to make adjustments? We need a few more of those.
A few smiles that I've seen for the first time here tonight for the Dutch.
That's good.
Another good serve here for Pella's Brooke Schulte. She's no stranger to those. Left side, Shekel will knock it in. You see how quick Coach McGraw responds on the other side. She has yet to pull a timeout here tonight, but I would imagine one is forthcoming if Pella can get a run going here. Schulte to Olsen in the back row. Good response, but wide of the mark.
Yeah, there's a couple times that Indianola has run that where the middle has come in and then another hitter has come right behind them. That one was just a little off with the tip, but it still caught the defense off a little bit.
Well, Pella 3 points in a row. Have not been able to say that yet tonight. And that time no one there to help Katie Shekel. Left side attack is in for the Indians.
Well, that was a good run. Definitely needed. Get a side out here. We're right back to tied. Pella needs to just keep attacking.
The captain, though, Lauren Olsen, had a really strong night. 8 kills and an ace tonight. 2 aces, in fact.
There's a good swing.
Left side for Kalman. And now there's some smiles, Katie. I know I mentioned it a few minutes ago, but it looks like there's just a little bit of relief now for Pella that they're here and they can play.
Well, it feels more like us, and it hasn't felt like the Pella team yet tonight. So I think the more they can get into the offense, the more you'll see that. They'll start to loosen up a little bit. You'll see some of the fun exchanges, but it doesn't feel fun yet.
Tied at 14. The Dutch have had maybe, 3 or 4 instances with a 1 or 2 point lead, but other than that, it has been all Indianola, and that's not going to do it. Again, you mentioned Pella, a very aggressive serving team, but right now, Katie, they just need to get serves in. I know it's easier said than done, but those can be backbreakers.
Oh, absolutely.
And Abby Brand finding the hole in the defense right now. A lot in that back line.
Right.
There's been some success for Pella back there. It's just been consistently finding it back over those defenders.
And having to work around that block, being able to get a swing, that was a much better set backwards, so she was able to have a little bit more net to play with.
There's Shekel forces a decision.
I feel like that was almost long.
And then another attack over, successful for the Indians.
And that's another ball that's going between 2 players, and our front row player keeps playing it, and our back row player, I feel like, could probably call them off. I said those are the hesitations that seem a little uncharacteristic tonight.
Well, and Indianola gets a point on the serve. Pella can't get it over, 17-15. Do know that Aiden Schneider and Ellie Schneider just before bed tuning in. Hope they had a great day. Hope Aiden had a great day. The 4-year-olds, Katie, had a field trip to Oskaloosa today.
I heard it was Autumn Acres Day.
Autumn Acres Day.
That's super fun.
So hopefully Aiden had a fun day. And that is out wide of the mark for Settles, and it's point Indianola.
That was a super aggressive swing, barely missed the sideline. So hopefully we can straighten that out just a little bit. That was good.
Felt like Pella got some momentum going, and then just like that, the air came out of the balloon.
Yep.
Well, that's not going to get it done either.
Nope. Another miscue with our offense.
Well, better to sort it out tonight than in 2 weeks in the postseason for a regional final, but probably better, Katie, not to have it happen at all. And I think what's hurting about this set is you had the momentum, right? You started building something up, and then that's 4 points in a row where Pella made the mistake.
Correct. And, I mean, we talk a lot about unforced errors. Missing serves, missing swings without a touch off the block, just making that error, miscommunication errors. They're happening a lot more frequently than Pella has seen. Still time to come back. I mean, that's awesome thing about volleyball is every set resets and it's not timed. You can always come back. The other team just has to win by 2, either starting at 25 or beyond. So I would still love to watch a lot of volleyball tonight. Let's go 4, let's go 5 if we need to. Definitely, this is a big test for Pella.
Well, Indianola's got the Dutch certainly on their heels here through 2 sets. They're 6 points away from taking control on the road, 2-0. Unless Pella really pulls something out of their back pocket here. Doesn't seem like it's...
Wow, good spot.
It is going to come out of that one. There's been a couple of fortunate opportunities there for the Dutch, and Schulte able just to tuck that into the back line. That's her 5th kill, point Pella. Sends in Olivia Lowry at the service line. Indianola, right side attack,
out
off the antenna for Haley New.
And that's the thing. If Indianola can bring some error, I mean, I don't want another team to make errors. I want our team to play clean and earn points. But when you're down at the wire here, any point really, really helps.
Off the block, through Grover. Her 5th kill of the night, and that was just right into the teeth of the defense, Katie, and she showed no fear.
Yep, and they're swinging hard. Like, they are not holding anything back. They're being super aggressive. If Pella could seal that net, those are very blockable hits, and they usually go straight down because they have so much force. But Pella's not been in the right position to be able to score.
Schulte covered nicely in the back row by Rumley, the libero. Lowry with another dig. Settles stuffed. Schulte just tips it over. Olsen looking for another kill. Can't get it that time. Just pushed over by Schulte. Keeps the point alive. Grover just wide of the mark.
Oh, nope, he changed his mind, called it in.
And it's in.
Yeah, Pella's just not getting there. They're not getting to these defensive spots. Their transitions between offense and defense tonight are really slow.
21-17. There you go, Schulte. (21-18) Dutch. Olivia Cutler trying to get something going late here in the set for Pella. Indianola trying to really put themselves in the driver's seat, and they'll get one step closer. Lauren Olsen, 7 kills in the first. Just 2 here in the second, but the 2 have been very impactful, especially here late, 22-18. And now to Grover, who's had a good night serving.
Yep, and I think we're at the point now where Pella may need to think about making some adjustments on offense, maybe running something different, trying to get another thing in play. That was very close, very close.
There's a point Pella, and it sends in Julia Settles. Can the Dutch rally late, or will Indianola have the home team feeling a lot of pressure here on senior night? Pretty good serve there by Settles.
Very aggressive.
Gives the Dutch a free ball. Up the middle for play.
And that's a rounded double block. Credit to Natalia. They are definitely trying to shut down our middles, and she found a seam to the outside.
Got to get a run going here, though. Down by 2. Would rather at least tie it here, Katie, if you can.
This is a big point.
Another tough serve for Settles. Off the block.
Talk, ladies.
Plate saves it. Indianola, though, will get a free swing at it. Olsen wide of the mark.
And she just missed that. Just missed it.
Very aggressive swing for Lauren, trying to really tuck it into that corner. And keeps Pella going here in set number 2. Can the Dutch flip the script on Indianola late, or will the Indians slam the door shut?
Well, and Almond's telling him to keep running fast, keep going, keep attacking, stay in it. He's exactly right.
Well, more momentum. And we are tied up at 22, and that'll prompt a Coach McGraw timeout for Indianola.
And a little spark on the Pella bench and in the crowd. We need all that we can get. Good, we're cheering. Good job, student section.
The regular season has wrapped up for our cross-country teams. That's how fast fall is going. Coach Cutler waiting in the door, watching his daughter play as well. Pella was runners-up both. First time in 2 years the cross-country teams lost the state of Iowa. Little asterisk, Carly Altwine wasn't there.
Right.
To number 1 in 4A Pleasant Valley. That's their first loss since the Heartland Classic 2 years ago in Iowa. But the Dutch look great. The boys ranked 3rd. The girls, of course, ranked number 1. Little Hawkeye Conference meet in Indianola coming up on Tuesday. I'll be going there before seeing the legend himself, Paul McCartney. So I'll be getting some pictures, and then Paul McCartney plays at 8 o'clock. So fun Tuesday for me coming up.
That is something.
And he's up at the Casey Center. And then right before that, I'll get to watch the best cross-country runners in the Little Hawkeye Conference. Should be a fun Tuesday. Join me for both if you want. I don't have a ticket, but come on down. Julia Settles tied at 22. Well, that one Olsen decided to swing at.
Yep.
Katie Shekel. Pella with their first lead since early in the set.
Yep, and that's a great kill, great response, putting on the pressure at the end. Shekel comes through, great ball.
7 kills for Katie Shekel. 23-22 Dutch.
Good serve.
Olsen off the block for Pella. Olsen, good swing and answer. She gets stuffed, Katie, and then just came right back and hit it even harder the second time.
I've been super impressed. She has just been relentless out there. I mean, just continues to swing, continue to work shot, forcing her block to get hands up to shut her down.
Tied at 23 with Gabby Sloan. Settles up the middle for plate, tipped over. What a dig attempt. Indians will get it over. And Katie Shekel. And with that swing, Katie Shekel gives the Dutch a lead and gets to 1,000 in her tremendous career.
Outstanding. Let's go for one more to finish this set out.
1,001 would be a nice way to end it.
Absolutely.
And a timeout as Pella has set point 24-23. Katie Shekel with that swing, at least according to Coach Allman, has become the first player to reach 1,000 kills, assists, and digs in program history.
Oh, that would be fantastic to celebrate. When you're an all-around player like she is, I'm not surprised.
Of course, we've had some tremendous players come through this program. You coached many of them, and obviously first comes to mind Emily Holterhouse and many of her peers.
And Brooke Fessler had to have been pretty close to some of those statistics. She was a 5-1 setter for 4 years, tons of kills, tons of assists, tons of digs. I don't think she quite eclipsed that 1,000 kill mark, but she's actually in the house tonight, so
we can ask her.
Fun. I know.
But obviously, Katie Shekel, no matter what happens tonight going forward, will go down as one of the greats in this tremendous program. And
absolutely.
It's a senior night poignant reminder that our moments are becoming very limited with that fantastic young lady and her classmates. Brooke Schulte trying to slam the door on Indianola and put together quite the comeback here for the Dutch.
Good serve.
Why not?
Yes.
Olsen, and she's stuffed up the middle. Shekel and plate put the exclamation point on set 2.
Big turnaround for the Dutch. So glad to see it.
25-23.
Well, and Indianola, I feel like, is running an excellent game plan, playing incredible defense, just come up short. 2 points at the end of that set after controlling it pretty much the whole way through.
They were up by 4 with, 21-17. So we can talk a little bit about it more throughout the night, but that's Now we're reset at 1-1, but Pella, that's really the first time we've seen them play in-system volleyball those last several points.
Yeah, with that spark, with that confidence, with the big cheers and reactions afterwards. That's
How does
good.
Indianola respond? I mean, they outplayed Pella for 90% of the match here so far, and then all of a sudden, that's volleyball, right?
Yep.
The last 10% is really what mattered, but still, can they capture that back? That'll be the question.
I think they'll just keep swinging again. I mean, with nothing to lose, to know that you've already taken a set off of them, just keep coming back and attacking, because it has been working. I mean, the Pella defense has not been sharp yet. Not with blocks, not with digs. The offense finally stepped up a little bit. And again, you have that senior leadership. You have these experienced players that they don't get fully rattled. They responded. They made some adjustments. They came in with some big swings. So I hope that they take that momentum into set 3, but I feel like you're not going to sit on your heels against Indianola. They're going to continue to attack. They're going to get after it. They're going to play really aggressive defense.
We'll take a quick timeout and be back after this. And we start set number 3. Indianola to serve. We're tied at 1. Lauren Olson will try to get some mojo going for the road team after they snag set number 1. Plate tip. Indianola gets a pretty good swing off of set tip from McGraw.
Again, that's an out-of-system ball, but they keep attacking. Good reach.
And Pella able to earn a free ball. Shekel stuffed.
Good coverage.
And trying the cross court there was Schulte, point Indianola. So first set went 25-19. Second set goes 25-23. Indianola winning the first, Pella winning the second. Service error.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, the vibe in the room has kind of like everyone released the breath that they'd been holding at the end of that set, and I can't quite get a feel for what the vibe feels like now. Does Pella look ready to work, or are they going to get tight early again?
Well, they're able to keep a point alive, but Indianola trying to take advantage of that. Tough dig for Heemstroth of News attempt. Katie Shekel.
And I feel like that's kind of the same thing that Indianola's been doing, like be a little out of system, but just put a good hard swing on that ball.
Pella with an early lead, 2-1. They've led a couple of times early in all these sets, but Indianola taking pretty good advantage, and then wide of the mark. Hitting error Indians. And Olson trying to rally the troops, I think sensing the change.
And really good leadership there. She's just had a very impressive night, and I think the team will be able to continue to lean on her as they work towards the postseason.
Service error Schulte, point Indianola. Back set and a tip attempt for plate. Dump attempted. Kalman.
That was a great follow-up to that tip. I know the tip was maybe out of necessity rather than placement, but to have everybody be sucked way in for a short ball, be able to hit that back deep corner.
Into the net after the serve by Heemstra. 5-2 Pella. Set 3 of this Little Hawkeye Conference. Best of 5, tied at 1 overall. Pella with a 5-2 lead here. Just a little far on the set there by Settles. Not much Brand could do with it as it traveled into the net. Point Indians.
I like that Julia tried to go to the middle there. I think the angle was hard and just pushed her over a little bit far.
Indians to serve with number 5, McGraw. Long tip there for Kalman. Dug up by Schulte on the swing by Vetter. Looking for Shekel, rolls off the net. And right in for McGraw, or excuse me, Grover. 7 kills for Madison.
Yep, and Pella's just got to continue to defensively put themselves in a position to play the ball. I feel like we're reading, but we're not necessarily getting to where we can do anything with it. Good tip for Abby.
About to say, what a save there by Julia, too. That pass was ticketed to go over, and Julia got the backspin on it, and then Abby gets to finish it. Her 5th kill for Brand, point Pella.
Well, and the one-handed set has definitely grown as kind of just a regular move now, and both of our setters really do a great job with it.
Grover again. Again, Madison is a very talented multi-sport athlete from Indianola. Like I said, got to interview her at the state track and field meet for KNIA KRLS this past spring. Got a lot of pictures of her and her teammates. Really fun group of girls. Coach Mo does a great job with their track and cross country programs. Grover, really tough shot, really tough dig to respond. Long tip attempt there for Settles.
That was out of bounds.
Hits off the antenna, point. Goes to the Dutch, 7-5.
Yep, and Pella wants to keep this separation. 2-point separation, grow on it a little bit. Keep the lead, you play differently with the lead, and make Indianola fight for every point.
Update from across the way. 25-22, 25-22, Norwalk over Pella Christian, so close.
Hey.
Grover hammers it home. That's her 9th successful attempt unofficially. And now she gets to serve following it.
Hey, kind of, I feel like a pivotal point here. Can we get to a tie, or do we stay 2 points apart?
Well, and Indianola answers the question, and Coach McGraw looks very frustrated after that one.
I would agree. I think that is a moment where you're trying to get momentum back, you're trying to tie it up, and again, you just gave a point over. So that's exactly what Pella was doing to Indianola in set 1.
Olivia Cutler. Well, Dutch will give it right back to him.
Yep.
Coach Allman just trying to inject as much energy. He doesn't often have to do that, Coach, but it feels like tonight the girls are just not...
They're not able to create it on their own very well. Whether that is just the emotions of the night or the fatigue of it being October. But something...
Gabby Sloan gets the service ace. 6th of the night for Indianola. Pella just with 1. Well, and we talked about not having a tournament, but it was also homecoming. It was also
it was a big week.
Powder
big
Puff and everything else going on.
Big win at DCG. I do think there's just maybe a low energy happening.
Schulte gets her 7th successful attempt of the night. Point Pella.
That was a great swing.
To Settles on the service line it goes. Nine to 8. Now, you know, I mentioned earlier, we'll talk about this in a second, as Settles gets the serve in. Tipped over.
Good dig.
Shekel. Dug up by Olsen. Back to Lauren on the attempt.
No touch.
No touch. It's a 4 attempt there for Indianola. Pella did sweep Indianola, but some of those were pretty close sets, if I'm recalling correctly, right?
They were, especially at Southeast Polk. those were really, really good sets back and forth. Again, and that was several weeks ago. So I think Indianola's even made some great gains since that match.
Plate off the block. McGraw into the double block. Pella's middle's present, and then who else but Lauren Olson, maybe the hardest one we've seen hit tonight.
Yep, and that was just a great shot down the line after getting the block on the other side. Everybody was over that way. Go the opposite direction. Nobody there to dig it.
Lauren Olson, that was her 11th successful attempt of the night so far.
She's playing great.
Katie Shekel to the aforementioned Olson, who's been busy. Tipped over. Indianola, another chance at a swing with New, and she tucks it in. And we're knotted up at 10.
Yep. And again, there's definitely just a different swing of momentum with the offense right now. Indianola swinging aggressive, hitting great shots. Pella's had to put a lot of things into rolls and tips and things that aren't going to be quite as aggressive.
That time off the block for Schulte.
And sometimes it's effective just like that.
Harper Kalman checks in. Brooke Schulte now to serve. 11-10 Dutch here in set 3. Olson, another dig. And a return and a successful swing for the Indians as Jovi Wilson.
Yep, a good swing right to the middle part of the court. 3 people have to decide who's going to go get that ball, and it falls right in the middle of the Dutch court.
Kennedy Rumley. Very aggressive serve. Pella just has to concede that one over. And off the block and in for Grover. Indianola, their first lead here in set 3.
Like I said, again, the things that were working earlier are still working. Having a super strong offense, strong aggressive swings, beating our block to where we want to go.
That was barely out for Rumley. There's been 3 or 4 of those serves from Indianola, Katie, that have just gone over the line.
Well, and we said that in set 2. I mean, they made some serving errors there too. Otherwise, I feel like they would have had a bigger spread. And I feel like the same is true here in set 3.
Right now, it has been Madison Grover taking over this third set. 5 kills for Grover. She's got 11 on the night to now match Lauren Olson. This is Julia McGraw, the freshman.
Good swing.
Shekel.
Yep, and those power moments, you just see like, okay, yep, we need more of that. Let's keep going forward. Next point, next set. I mean, I feel like Almond's trying to create energy, trying to keep them going. They're going to have to find a way to create it.
Grover.
There's a block.
Brand and Settles combined for that one. Points Pella, 14-13. Well, the good news so far in this set, Katie, for Pella is that it hasn't gone sideways like it has the first 2.
That's true. That's true.
Indianola's had 1 or 2 points at a time, but not 4 or 5 like they did sometimes in those opening sets. But they'll get another nice block on that left side. That's Grover and New combining on that one.
Yep, solid.
14.
Their blocking is disrupting our offense, and they're getting solid blocks. They're together. There's not a seam to hit through. They're penetrating across the net. Kind of the opposite of what I feel like Pella block is doing right now, and you can tell.
Brand forces a couple of chicken wings, but it will stay. Left side for Settles.
That scores nice spot.
And that swing ended up probably helping her. If she swings that full, I think she gets stuffed in the block, but she took a little bit off in the last second, and it got over and around it.
And I think that was good, and I think there was a blocker with Abby in the middle, so there was a little space that she could kind of weave that through where those blockers were and find a hole.
15-14 to Lowry. Back to Indianola it goes. This is Grover. Again, a fantastic hurdler and multi-sport athlete. Is at
and you've got Wilson coming back in the front row. She's had
11 kills.
Some nice offense.
Dump attempt there for Katie Shekel.
Good pickup by McGraw. And found another hole.
Did Lauren Olson. Shakes off her hand after that one.
Oh, I wonder if she lost a nail.
Yeah, they're looking on the floor.
They also had homecoming last week too, didn't they?
Yes.
Yep.
In fact, their homecoming king is also one of their drum majors.
I saw that and I was so impressed.
Both of our court members are marching Dutch, football, all that stuff. As left side for Schulte. We are knotted up at 16 all. Olivia Cutler set to serve for the Dutch. It's been a good one here tonight so far. We're tied at 1 overall.
It has lots of just close rallies back and forth. See who pulls away in this one. Good ace.
Just the second ace of the night for Pella. I mean, you look at them statistically, Katie, they're in the top 5, I believe, in 4A right now in aces. There just hasn't been a lot of those serves to kill tonight, but that was a big one.
And credit to Indianola, I think they have
covered it very well.
They have covered it very well.
And an ace does you only as much good as what follows up, and you give the point right back. Point Indians, tied at 17. I think that's been the frustrating part for Pella tonight is the serve. When the serve is on for Pella, and I know that's true for a lot of teams, but in particular for Pella, when they're serving well, they are so hard to beat.
Right.
They are not serving well here tonight, and Indianola has responded 17 all.
Yeah, they're taking advantage of some of the breakdowns in Pella's game, and that's smart. That's what good teams do.
This is an Indianola team I feel like if they were in 4A, I would not want to see them in a sub-state bracket.
I would agree. I think they've got a lot of nice pieces here.
Olsen with a rare miss here tonight. Point Dutch, 18-17. Neither coach has had to go to the timeout. Well, that's in part, Katie, because neither team's gotten up by, more than 3 in this one?
Yes, it's been very, very back and forth. Very few runs. Both teams subbing in, switching in as they move their way around the rotations.
And Katie, this is where Pella had their big run at the end of the last set. And Indianola will assist on that one with the hitting error. Point Pella.
That was a Pella blocking error.
Oh, it was?
It was.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I missaw that. So the right side attack goes to Wilson. Indianola did not respond like they were excited about the point, so I apologize.
Yeah.
We're tied at 18. Shekel will be excited about that one. Her third kill of the set. Point Pella, number 11 now for Sheck. Now to Brooke Schulte, 19-18.
Good save.
They were able to get the back set over this time.
There you go. Good offense. And that was a great pass, so both the middle and the right side could come in for a fast attack, and then where we usually would set the middle on that, she went backwards and killed for the Dutch.
Timeout on the floor. 20-18. Got to 20, but it's not a comfortable 20, Katie.
It doesn't feel comfortable at all. And I give credit to our girls. I have been in matches that have felt like this, or played in matches that have felt like this, and you're just like, okay, come on, like it should be clicking by now. It should be working. These are the same things we've done all season, but they just don't. And when you play against a high-quality team like Indianola, who's going to try to take advantage, you have to find another gear. You have to dig a little bit deeper. You have to find some way to stay loose, stay in it, and keep, I would say at this point, setting Katie Shekel, because she has had some great kills on the outside, and that by far has brought the most points. And I know you can't only set one player. You have to keep the balance of the offense, but they're having the hardest time blocking over there. They're blocking very well on our right side. They're blocking very well in our middle. The outside is where we're able to score the most.
And you've brought this up to me in the past that sometimes, no matter who the setter is, sometimes it's hard to feel like you have permission to do things like that, right? You want to keep spreading the ball around. You want to keep other players involved, but sometimes, Katie, it's just a matter of who's the hot hand,
Yes.
who's going to give us the best chance to score this point.
It's gameplay, and you want to make sure that your setters feel confident in their gameplay decisions.
And that block.
That was a triple block from the back row. I mean, it's an honor that they triple block our back row attack, but we might need to go somewhere else or do something else with that ball.
Point Indianola. We give that to New and Grover. And the hitting error for the Dutch makes it 20 all.
That was a great idea, just not quite executed, but it was a good spot. It was open. I feel like if it had come down just a little bit, she might have scored.
Kennedy Rumley to try and get a run going here for Indianola late. Overpass by Schulte. She's able to get it back over again. Schulte just playing against the Indians there, 3 points in a row. Shekel at least got something on it. Grover off the block.
Good touch to slow that ball down.
Team sure calls for the bump set. And rolled over. New. Up the middle, Haley New.
And to me, that's just too easy. Like, not aggressive of enough ball over, not making them move, and then on defense, we just stand there. Like, nobody moved backwards as she was getting ready to hit the ball. They just stood there and watched. We have to move. You have to get in a defensive position. You can't just throw your arms out and react.
Well, this time it's fun to watch sometimes coaches in their body language. Just the arms crossed. It's almost like Joel wanted to convey a little bit of disappointment in those 2 points just because Pella had an opportunity there, Katie.
Right.
I mean,
you're up 2018 and you've just let 3 in a row at the end of the set. Someone's got to step in and stop that run. Somebody's got to put the ball down and be aggressive. And I just feel like Indianola's offense is being way more effective. They are continuing to swing. They are continuing to attack shots. They are not backing off. Pella's not matching it.
Well, we'll see if we get the coach's point here or what Pella will have to earn as Rumley will continue on the service line of Coach Allman is one of the few that you'll see will wait till the ball is at the last second to do a timeout.
It's kind of his thing. I think if I was coaching against him, it might drive me a little crazy, but I get it.
You get the timeout whenever you get the timeout.
I know.
But you're right. If I was not on the other side, I don't know if I'd be nearly as excited about it. Katie Shekel.
Woo, that was an excellent dig. Way to keep it alive.
Oh, Katie said I'll do it again.
Yep.
And good on Julia.
Correct.
For, again, feeling comfortable. Hey, if Katie is going where it's going to go, that's the plan.
Correct.
And Katie's a good enough player, obviously top 3 or 4 in kills in 4A, that you always feel comfortable setting number 5. When in doubt.
Right.
Team sure gets a tough serve over. Right side attack is blocked up by Pella, so it keeps the point alive. Schulte's had some success with that back row attack, but Indianola covers it nicely that time.
And she attacked the setter there, so that's a great spot. That puts them out of system.
Grover had a pretty good swing to respond. McGraw, Pella punching it over.
Yep, staying out of the net. That was a good play.
Ooh, nearly a lift there on Indianola, I thought.
Get down.
Doesn't matter anyway.
That's good.
Brand sneaks it through the blocking in. 22-21 Dutch.
And I can tell that these long rallies are starting to wear a little bit on players. Like that one was one where she didn't quite make even play at it, just knowing that it was a tough ball to get
really
through.
tough serve into the front row for
I didn't think it cleared.
Back-to-back big swings for Abby Brand. And we'll get a very quick Indianola timeout. Can the Dutch finish set 3 and take control? Tied 1-1 overall with the Indians. Well, you know, so a lot of nights I'm here, I'm like, you know, 25-18, 25-17, 25-15, let's go home. But
no,
the postseason's coming up in 2 weeks. This is really, I think, the tournament. There will be some decent teams, no doubt, Saturday, Katie, but this is really a huge test for Pella. This is the kind of team you're going to have to beat to go to state in 4A.
Well, it is, and I feel like you're at that point in the season where there is a little bit of a stall. There's a stall with activities. There's academics turn way up at this point of the year. And you saw a ton of upsets this week. If you look at scores across the state, if you look at even high school football scores across the state, there were a ton of upsets this week, because it's hard to maintain that. It's hard to keep that level up 100%. And I think this could be a real turning point for Pella to realize, like, yep, we need to keep the pressure on. We need to keep our level of play high. And when we don't, teams are going to come after us.
And that one's stuffed by the Dutch, so they're going to call 4 hits, so it wasn't touched by Pella. 24-21, and it's set point Pella just like that. And give Ella Heemstra a lot of credit on this service run here.
Good, another super aggressive.
It's not going to give Indianola something clean.
Good dig, Ella.
Katie Shekel, long tip, that's on the line and in.
Oh, that was gutsy. I like it.
Katie Shekel with the exclamation point on set 3. 25-21. Can the Dutch finish off Indianola, or the Indians still have something left in the tank? We'll find out in a moment here on Pella Dutch Live in set number 4. And we are back on Pella Dutch Live, and as part of our duty here at KNIA, KRLS, we do a little teaching. So I hope you'll bear with us and enjoy the next few points as KNIA KRLS Central College student Justin McLaughlin will take things over from here. Katie will introduce us here to set 4 while we transition the headset. Justin, no pressure. You're just on Pella Dutch Live with a few hundred people watching.
All right, well, we are up with a 2-1 lead by Pella. So set 4, we'll reset the score again, 0-0. If Pella wins 2-25, they'll take the match. If Indianola battles back, then we'll go to a 5th deciding set. And we talked pre-game or pre-set what Indianola was going to come back with, and I think they need to come back with what's working. A super strong, aggressive attack, really good defense. I mean, Pella's dancing right now, so that's good. That means maybe they're keeping it a little loose. And hopefully our crowd can bring some energy too, because I still feel like we might be a little tired from homecoming last week and all the activities. We could definitely use some crowd support here as well.
Yeah, the crowd has definitely been on their feet, and they've been pretty vocal on a couple key points in the game, and it's nice to see the Dutch here getting on their feet. And when they get on a roll, they tend to play at their own pace, which tends to see the Indians off guard a little bit, which is exactly what they need there.
Indianola comes out swinging with another kill from the middle. Pella block, just getting touches, but not able to shut down the offense.
Yeah, just since you played volleyball for X amount of years, longer than I've
forever.
Yeah,
forever.
So,
yes.
How do you guys go about trying to actually block the ball to make sure it doesn't shoot off to the side? And
well, a lot about the block is getting a seal on the net, being able to reach over. Ooh, another kill by Shekel. So like on that one, the Indianola block was there, but they had separation from the net, so there's room for the ball to come back through. A blocker really wants to use their hands to push all the way across and seal that net. All right, we've got Heemstra to serve. Good dig by Ella. Reach and push by Abby Brand. And a big block.
Looks like Kalman on the block there. First one of the night that I see for her. Ducks don't have a ton of blocks from what I'm seeing, but
not very many for points. Okay, keeping that ball in play by Kalman. Another touch off the block.
A lot of blocks given up for points as well by the Dutch in these
and
first 3 sets.
That's something they're going to want to clean up. I mean, we shouldn't be able to have things go off the block to score nearly as many points. Sometimes the block will slow it down so your defense can get to it, but too many points have been scored by Indianola that way. Kind of a swing and a miss there by Katie Shekel.
Yeah, the miss hits definitely don't help. A lot of serves into the net too. Just big momentum killers here against such a great team. You know, coming up against this Indianola 5A offense has just been. They've been doing a lot.
Touch off the block. Harper with the dig. Shekel keeping it in play. A very aggressive free ball. And a block. Solo block by Abby Brand.
Right there.
All right, looks like the official wants to talk to the Indianola captain about something, so a little timeout on the court.
What's something that it could possibly be that?
It could be something with where an overlap is happening on the court, or looks like a yellow card, so maybe a delay in subbing or not putting the ball back underneath the net right away. That would be something that would warrant a yellow card. Pretty hard from up here to know what warranted that.
I've never seen that before, ever. In any volleyball game before. I didn't even know that was...
So a yellow card is similar to a warning. You're not going to have any consequence of it, but if something would happen a second time, then that can move to a red card, which can be a loss of point and a side out for the other team. But like I said, sometimes you'll get them for delays of game. If a sub doesn't come in right, if a libero and their partner don't switch behind the 10-foot line, if they're out of position, they'd usually signal it as a miss point. I would guess it was something with substitutions or exchange over there.
A lot of things can go wrong.
Served by Shekel. And wide, right out the end line. And we have a senior, Taylor Fujiyama, in the game playing right side.
One of the many seniors that was recognized before the game started.
And that's pretty special on senior night. Good for her. And she brings up a really nice block on the right side. She's got a good vertical. Good corner shot.
Looks like Shekel thought she might have had some help right behind her.
Well, deep corners are hard because your middle back player is usually playing kind of the end line. They're supposed to help cover back row, corner to corner, and that's 30 feet to cover. So sometimes your middle gets that read and is able to back up the defense. Sometimes they're just not quite there. Good short swing.
That was clean.
Kill by Abby Brand.
Yeah, one thing I noticed for the seniors before the game started is they gave, each of the underclassmen gave them like a laundry basket full of goodies and stuff. Is that... did you get anything like that when you played for Central?
It's a tradition on senior night that the underclassmen will put together these gift sets. Each of the girls wrote the seniors a note, so they'll just get to kind of enjoy that and celebrate. And you get pretty close. You spend a ton of time together throughout the season, so it's great to have those underclassmen honor the seniors. Yeah, and they did the same thing when they were underclassmen. It's a good tradition.
That's awesome. Makes memories, too, forever, especially on that send-off whenever they go to the next chapter, which is college for them. And then they get to do it all over again, hopefully, if they're playing college sports. It's always fun but scary a little bit to take that next step into the coaching side of things.
Great block by Indianola. Looks like that was Grover. Nowhere that Brooke could go for that ball.
It's really been Grover and Olsen over on the Indianola side of things. I mean, there's a reason Olsen has that C next to her name for being a captain on this team.
Mm-hmm. Serve across by Indianola. Ooh, another block by Grover. And Olsen in there too.
Yeah, looking at the height charts here, there's only about, I think, 4 or 5 6s when it comes to the feet.
Well, that's one thing about blocking is it's not necessarily getting up super high. It's that reaching across the net, and Broker has done that really well tonight.
You can't go and you can't reach over the net, can you?
You can. You can break the plane and try to be able to shut that ball down so it doesn't even cross. Swing by Fujiyama on the right side. Push to the middle. A super aggressive shot. Oh, wow.
Wow, what an effort. Number 6.
Yep, great heads-up play by Katie to attack that back corner, and Indianola still almost got it back up and in play.
They're fighting their tail off. I mean, 7-6 still, Indianola up.
Hits 6-7 again. Senior Grace Clark coming in, number 6. So that means all 8 seniors have seen some playing time tonight.
That's awesome.
Served by Cutler. Oh, another block that just comes down on the Dutch side.
So you can reach over and break the plane of the block, but you cannot touch the net.
Right.
Okay.
Yep. And if the other team is attacking, then you can reach across. If they're trying to play a ball and keep it on their own side, then that can be called for being over the net, and that would be a loss of points.
Good tip, almost. Yeah, I mean, they're blocking them. They're guarding the middle really well. All sets. They've been going really everywhere on defense, but especially the middle. It's been super hard. I've noticed for the Dutch team to even try and get a point over it. Most of their points have come across from going from left to right or just trying to hit the corners.
And a little break in momentum there. All right, so Julia coming back in to set in the back row. That puts Shekel back in front. Indianola with this 2-point lead. And Julia back to serve.
Try and take advantage of the serve into the net.
Oh, just long. All right, 3-point separation here. We're still in kind of that beginning set play, but Indianola just keeps firing away.
Yeah, this has been, all throughout the first 3 sets that we've seen here, this has been the closest I've ever seen any team come and play against Pella. I've only seen Pella play against home games, though I've never actually seen them lose a set.
For sure. Kill attempt by Shekel, dug up by Indianola, double block, dug up again by Indianola. Little off-tempo swing there. Pella responds, a kill by Katie Shekel.
Looks like that might have been Shekel's 15th kill of the game.
And Harper Cowman checking back into the Dutch lineup. Good job, Grace Clark.
Schulte puts it in the corner pretty well. Another one off the block.
I know, another hit off the block.
So something I noticed that both teams will do, any volleyball team, is they'll go for a fake spike. That's something that's practiced a lot, and is it really confusing for the girls down there?
It can draw your defense and your blocker, and what you want is you want to almost hold the blocker so that way another hitter has a one-on-one opportunity.
Just like that right there?
Yep.
Whistle
there.
Phone.
So that's going to be a double contact. When she pushed that ball across, it was spinning out of her hands, so that is going to be called as a double contact, point Dutch. Ella Heemstra back to serve. And point Indianola. Well, I do think Pella is staying a little looser this set, but the execution of the volleyball still feels a little sloppy to me.
Being up a set definitely helps. I don't think I've ever seen a lead bigger than 4 this game.
Yeah, this one's been really close back and forth. Out, good wide ball. All right, so Pella trying to close the gap here. Offensively, Settles, Cowman, and Brand in the front row. Shekel back to serve. Pass up by Indianola. And McGraw with the swing.
Just missed that outside. Some subs coming in for Indianola. Looks like Hadley Vetter coming in for number 16, Gabby Sloan.
All right, setting to the back row. Aggressive swing by Settles on the outside. Dig up. Brooke able to get to it, but not able to keep a third contact in play by the Dutch. So we're at 4-point spread here. Pella's got to make some adjustments and calls a timeout. Right, so kind of a momentum shift again to Indianola. Pella's offense just still continues to kind of grind at it, but not having a ton of success.
Yeah, and you mentioned earlier, they just don't look like they're playing as free as what we've seen them in the past doing. They almost look, I don't know, they almost look kind of staggered a little bit.
Well, and I do think Indianola is bringing a great attack. They're defensively getting to balls. Something with our passing needs to maybe get a little bit more in system so our offense can hit, but I still feel like we've had some great swings that have either been blocked or Indianola's been able to dig up. So Pella has already come back in this fashion for 2 previous sets. I hope they have a third to be able to do it. If Indianola keeps the pedal down, I think Pella's going to definitely have to step it up, do something different, and not miss serves.
They've been keeping up with them all the way here. It seems like almost they're almost hesitant sometimes to hit the ball as hard as they can. I mean, you look at Indianola; they've been hitting,
They have.
They've been hitting the heck out of the ball.
Super aggressive swings, and our defense just cannot seem to slow it down effectively. Back set to the right side. Dig by Schulte. Oh, good save by Katie Shekel, and Abby's able to find the sideline.
Goal number 10.
I don't think that's how they drew that one up, but good job, good heads-up play, way to make something happen. Yep, and Coach Altman's like, come on, that should be...
Get the momentum
that
going.
should be spurring us on, but our body language still looks pretty tired. Ace. Oh. Yep, that was a aggressive play by the block. She just put it down right outside, and it did hit the court before the Indianola player got a hand on it. All right, Indianola looking with Olsen in the front row, along with Grover. And a little miscue on Pella offense. Good dig by Shekel. Brooke trying to place that shot. Setter dump. Olivia Lowry right there. Into Brand. And coming over the net. Oh. Kind of joust there at the net. Both players going up to try to play that ball, but the Indianola player was stronger. All right, a 5-point spread here. Pella's got to keep swinging, keep finding the floor.
Hampton back to serve for Indianola. Off guard right there. Okay.
Yep, Katie Shekel from a setter attack standpoint has really been able to use that middle spot.
Watching this team play as I get more and more into volleyball here, there's a lot of tricks that, they can do to where when I was very new to getting into volleyball, I thought it was only, trying to spike the ball to serve it or to get a point, but.
Right. Oh, there's a lot of ways to score.
A lot of deception that goes in this game.
Yep, good outside attack there by Olsen, finding the back corner. Oh, and took off the cover to the fire alarm.
That's an
impressive shot.
Some heat.
All right, 5-point spread still. Pella's got to dig deep and close this gap. Grover back to serve.
Yeah, even though talking about all the ways to deceive the other team and to score points, nothing does beat a really good serve that'll go into the corner right there and take the cover off the fire alarm.
Good dig up by Indianola. Attack by Olsen. Dug by Lowry. Swing by Schulte, able to keep that alive. Good coverage by the Dutch.
Really good backwards
Outside swing, and the block is just not there. Olsen really able to swing that line shot. All right, 6-point spread.
Chelsea trying to get it over. She will.
Yep. Shekel tacking that ball again. Indianola able to keep it in play, give over a free ball. And the Dutch system just still
not that many hard hits going over.
A little off. That one, yeah, that one a miss by Olsen on the outside, trying again to hit that back corner that's worked so effectively. Yeah. Pella needs a run.
That's about a third or fourth shot in a row that's gone to that corner. I don't know if that the plan would change in, or you want to have someone standing there, or.
Well, you certainly would make an adjustment on defense either with your block or with having a defender in the back row to cover it. Touch on the block. Good dig by Olivia Lowry. Outside set, finds the corner.
It's a good start. Crowd getting back into it a little bit. Ooh, off the face of number 1, Kenna Amsden. Keeps it alive for the Indians, though. They'll give them a point, too.
And Shekel tried to take that off of the Indianola block, but nobody said there was a touch.
We're back to a 5-point lead.
All right, Indianola nearing that 20-point mark. Moves freshman Julie McGraw up to the front row.
To Gabby Sloan to serve.
And brings in our other setter. There you go. Great middle contact between settles and plate.
I mean, that was perfectly placed right there. That was exactly right where they weren't.
And we usually have those in-system middle connections that just haven't been quite as effective tonight. And a block that goes out of bounds off Pella hands.
Yeah, that's what we've been seeing all these past games and weeks. It makes you wonder, how come, why isn't that working now? What's different?
I think some of it is momentum. Tough to see, just again making adjustments, being able to focus in, making sure you're turning all the way in on that block, you're reaching all the way across. And I do think Pella just looks tired tonight. I think they look a step slow, having a hard time anticipating what's going to happen and then being very reactive, and that's hard. Indianola's a good team. They hit well. They have a fast arm swing. Defensively, we're just not quite in position where we should be.
Yeah, when you're tired, you just got to try and find it in yourself to just get what you got, do what you got to do,
and this is where that senior leadership hopefully can step in, keep everybody settled down, kind of take control, set me, I'm ready for the ball, I'm ready to get this done. And yeah, it's getting close to crunch time. Side out here would go a long way, and see what Pella has coming out of a timeout.
You've got to ask yourself too, how bad do you want it? That's what a lot of coaches I've had would say in any sport. And I do imagine they want it pretty bad to be to go into the Little Hawkeye Conference at the end as the clear victor.
Shekel hit in the middle, dug up by Indianola. Outside to McGraw. Dig by Heemstra. Tried to save one-handed set by Settles, but too far for Katie Shekel to do much with that.
There's some back and forth along the net there.
Good aggressive swing by Olsen there. Dig by Olsen. Set to the outside. McGraw able to keep that one alive. Back row to Schulte. Setter takes the first one. Ball kept in play. Hustling up. Good hustle by Settles. Oh. and just too much on the outside, not able to keep it in play.
Not the best set there for Katie Sheckle. She had to backpedal there to try and even get her hand on it, but
Yep.
threw her off her game.
Well, and Settles did everything she could with that ball at the net. Just, again, not clicking, not in system. I know we've said that a lot tonight, but it's
been the
just,
story of the
it
night.
has been the story of the night. And a swing wide there by Harper Cowman. I think we might see our 5th set of the season tonight. All right, hopefully Pella can get a little momentum back here. I mean, even though it seems like Indianola is on the verge of taking the set, you want to battle for those points as much as you can.
Well, everybody loves a good comeback.
Try to get that momentum switch.
Try to Sheckle again. Didn't.
Tips right over the block.
Oh, right into the face of Settles right there.
Yep. And Indianola on a very impressive run here to finish out set 2.
I mean, it almost looks like we're just kind of shooting ourselves in the foot on offense sometimes.
Yes. Yes, it does. All right, pass up by Heemstra. Settles able to put it up in play. Katie Sheckle with a nice roll shot. And defensively, great dig by Heemstra. Back to Sheckle on the outside, finds the floor.
Yeah, when you put more heat on it, it gets a little harder to handle.
All right, Pella trying to make a super huge run as Indianola has 9 set points here.
They don't need 9 points. It's been done before somewhere.
Now 8. Yep, any momentum that Pella can snag here at the end of set 4 is going to be critical going into set 5.
Oh, there it is.
All right, Pella needs the reset. We go to the deciding set 5. This will be a set to 15 points only. Must win by 2. More volleyball here on Pella Dutch Live.
And here at set number 5, as Indianola takes that one 25-17. Thank you for listening with Justin McLaughlin. Hope to get him on a couple more times. You'll hear him on Pella Dutch Live hopefully soon between football and volleyball. Andrew Schneider rejoining Katie Brand, where Coach, that was not the end of the set. I think it goes without saying that Pella was hoping for. Things just kind of got a little out of hand there. I don't know if it was so much what Indianola was doing, but what Pella was doing to themselves.
Yes.
Some really, I think, poor passes to sets that didn't allow the offense to click like it had been in set number 3. The good news is all things that are fixable, and I suppose the only saving grace here for Pella is they've got to get to 15 first.
They do, and haven't had a 5th set yet this season. So I'm glad we have one, though, because you want to know what it feels like to play a fifth set for down the road. You absolutely do. Not that I want to be here in this position, and I know they don't either, but you do want to see it. You want to know.
If Pella is going to do what they hope to do.
Correct.
With how close and competitive Class 4A volleyball is, they will have to have a fifth set somewhere, I think.
Yep.
This isn't I don't think whatever team ends up winning state's going to be straight sets all the way through kind of team. It's going to be very competitive.
I completely agree. So the battle is good. The grind is good. We have some players that need to dig a little deep right now and play some better volleyball, and I think they know that about themselves. I think they're going to hold each other accountable, and I really, really hope that we see some energy through this set.
Indianola's brought the energy all night. And Pella will have a free ball opportunity for the Indians teed up here.
Good dig.
Right into the block there for number 8, Wilson.
There we go. Good swing.
Waiting for it was Rumley. And Olsen has been a thorn in the Dutch side all night, and that will continue here to begin set 5. Point Indianola.
And see, this is what's hard, is because that was a fantastic swing by Natalia Plate out of the middle, but it went right to the libero. Like, they're not having to move to play defense. Pella is swinging right to them. So they're either reading particularly well, or Pella's just not putting enough edge and crank on those swings to really hit those shots and score.
Well, and there's a service ace, the first for quite some time. Lauren Olsen, 16 kills, 3 aces. Dutch on the wrong side to start set 5. Really kind of mirroring how they ended set 4. And Harper Cowman just hits it center of the net.
Yep. And I have seen a lot of deciding sets this season where Pella has gone down 0-5, 0-6. They find a way to battle back, but there's something about this rotation that we get down and we get behind. And I would consider possibly starting in a different spot just to see if it would bring something different.
Well, because at some point you're going to do this and you're not going to overcome 0-4, 0-5.
Correct.
Good news is it won't get to that point. Katie Shekel gets her 14th kill of the night, Point Pella. To get to this point, it was 25-19 Indianola in set 1. Pella 25-23, Pella 25-21, Indianola 25-17.
Good dig by Shekel. Keep that ball in play. Good reach, Harper Cowman.
At least makes Indianola earn this opportunity for McGraw, who just hits it down the line and in.
And that's where Pella has to make some kind of adjustment. This line shot has been open. Both outsides are hitting it. We either have to change our block or we have to make sure someone is defending that line shot.
4-1 Indians. Brand takes her time and hits it long.
Just long.
5-1. Timeout Pella. Indianola smelling upset in the water here to knock off Pella's previously perfect Little Hawkeye Conference season. And the 11-person strong Indianola student section trying to send a message to the much larger contingent from Pella, who's kind of just standing with a lot of arms crossed here. I think not quite sure how to respond to where Pella's at, and I think not that student sections, Katie, mean everything.
No,
it's volleyball, but
they help. They do.
But they're also reflective of where the teams are right now. 11 from Indianola sound way louder than the 50 or so we've got here.
No, and the energy has been on that side of the net all night long.
Indianola has been in the driver's seat for the majority of tonight, and they are right there right now, ready to take this win from the Dutch.
Good serve.
And Shekel just hits it into the net.
And she's trying to go for a super sharp angle there. It's an aggressive swing. It's just too much.
Volley pop serve.
Really tough set there. Good swing.
Abby Brain able to get a swing on it,
but even that, like that pass is not putting your setter in a position to be able to use all your hitters. We're lucky we have a 6'1" middle who can reach.
Pella ever needed a service run from Katie Shekel. They're not going to get it. McGraw again. A couple big swings for the freshman here in the 5th set. Those are not easy for freshmen on the road.
Nope.
McGraw is a little undersized compared to Pella's block on paper, but she's hit through it here twice.
She has. They're both outsides have really taken advantage of things tonight. Good swing.
Brooke Schulte from the back row. Her reaction was almost kind of like, okay, I think I just like stepped on a cactus or something. She like woke up.
Yep, that's good. Again, every swing right now, everything for momentum that you can gain in these super short deciding sets.
Well, the sooner you can erase the deficit, the better. That should go without saying, but 7-3 Indianola.
Yep, chipping away here, point by point.
That's not going to help.
And I just feel like that's how things have gone tonight. Every time some momentum has come, Pella's made another error.
So Kenna Amsden trying to perhaps even shut the door on the Dutch here in set 5. Brand gets it over.
There's good.
There's the stuff for Schulte and Brand. Point Pella, 4th block for Brand. She's also mixed in 12 kills here tonight.
Go. Oh, that's a...
The overpass not taken advantage of.
So short, go.
Meanwhile, Pella left flat-footed against a free ball.
And that, I think, is just that reaction time again. Overpass, we're a step slow to get a good swing on it. Pushes the middle, we're a step slow to go dig that ball.
Coach Allman will take his final timeout. Indianola smelling blood in the water here. A 9-4 dominating set 5 performance open up here for the Indians. And right now it's Coach Shekel who is trying to get the troops fired up, and I don't think she's mincing words in that huddle.
Well, and it's nice to have a change of pace. I mean, obviously Allman said just about
everything he can say.
Yep, and sometimes hearing another voice, just sparking something different might make a difference.
It's not over, but right now Indianola has to feel awfully good about themselves.
They're definitely in control, as they have been for most of...
Madison Grover to serve.
I would say majority of this match, they have felt in control.
They led the majority of the sets even when Pella, outside of that 4th set,
yep,
Indianola's had a handle on the Dutch here tonight. And that is a block. 10-4 Indians. Emily Binge. Always helpful with the student section, reminding us of the grade level.
We do appreciate that.
It's a big play for the freshmen. This Indianola team, not going to be going away anytime soon in this conference.
No.
Olsen, a senior, is fantastic, but they've got a lot of talent around her that will be suiting up next fall. And right now, about to suit themselves up for a big win. Jovi Wilson, 11-4. This one is just about in the books.
Yep, stop the momentum, get a good pass, let your offense take care of the ball. That's a great serve. Puts Pella out of system. Schulte has to roll it over. And a big swing again by Indianola.
Olsen able to get it over. Schulte responds into the block again.
That's just a miscommunication. They have the coverage there. They got to communicate, and front row player reaches her
12-4.
Reaches out when the teammate was right there. attack by Shekel.
13-4 Indianola.
All right, Pella, show a little grit here. Battle back. Need some points. Got to change it right now. Okay.
Well, that'll help, but there's a long, tall mountain to climb, and Indianola just has 2 points between them, and a big upset on the road in the Little Hawkeye Conference. Indianola was swept, albeit in fairly close sets with the Dutch earlier this year in tournaments. Feels like Coach McGraw and company have picked up a thing or two.
Free ball sent across. Very low set.
Indianola Olsen. She's been the star of the night. Lauren Olsen, the captain. And it is match point Indianola.
Looks like we might have an injury on the court here.
And Lowry has been dealing with some injury issues.
Yep, she's not very stable on her feet there.
And we will, at match point, have an injury timeout. It appears to be obviously something that's going to take Olivia off the floor. I believe Grace Clark just checked in.
She did.
14-5 Indianola. To serve, it is Gabby Sloan, the junior.
Ooh. Oh, Indianola.
Well,
That is not a good cheer.
it's a service ace for Sloan.
And unfortunately, that's kind of how it felt all night.
And it is advantage Indianola. 15-5, they pull away big. A 3-2 Indians win. We will turn it over to Brian Vanderloon.